Hey, good morning, everyone. Hope everyone had a good weekend. So I made some minor changes to the price pulse or price pilot, which I'll publish at the end of the day, right? So that you can also understand. Sometimes if you don't understand the color and other things, so I made some changes so that you understand, okay, there is a big bull order or big buy order here. There is a sell order here. And also it shows the numbers clearly so that you can easily understand, right? For example, this is 141,000 buy order block. There is a sell order block, but because there is a 141 buy order block, it is trying to break the sell order block and trying to go up. If there is a huge sell order block, then we may we may see price coming back. Otherwise, we may see ESNQ because there is a huge gap down. Right? If you see trading hours, you can see that market was somewhere here at the end of Friday. It got opened somewhere here. So there is a huge gap here. There is a possibility ES and Q, most of the stocks will try to fill the gap. So ES started moving up, it touched the support and then started moving up. But, let's wait to take the futures. And let us analyze for 5 10 minutes, and then we'll start taking the trades. Right. Again, if you are new to the channel, new to the groups, I explained everything yesterday, but one more time I'll explain. So basically, let us start with. So this is our first point, right? Our scanner will show things in either four different colors. The first color, which is our number one priority, is if you see anything in the green, that is our first priority. If you see anything in orange, that is our second priority. If you see anything in blue, that is our third priority. If you see anything in red, that is our fourth priority. For example, let us say you saw something in green. And that means, what do you mean by green? That means a bullish ticker, overall trend of the instrument is bullish and it is at the bottom. Right? As you know, if something there is a huge demand and if it is at the bottom, right? For example, now UB, ultra bonds and ZB, right? Because the interest rates can cut down, the bonds will have lot of demand. That's why ultra bond and so let us go to ultra bonds. Right? It is the same concept for anything, whether stocks or options. So ultra bonds, it is telling that overall ultra bonds went up from yesterday. It went up nearly 0.8%. So overall, if you see what is the overall trend of ultra bonds, you can see that it nearly last 4 5 days, it keep on going up nearly from 127, 128. Keep on. So if you see the green color, that means the trend is bullish. So you can see the trend is bullish and then it did a pullback and now it started going up. So scanner gave it in the green color. That means that is a good opportunity for long. But if you don't want to just depend on the scanner, you can use your price pulse or price pilot, which are basically, right. You can see there is a huge order block here. Earlier it touched the order block. That means this is where the big companies, banks, insurance companies, they are doing a lot of buy orders. They are buying thousands of contracts. So last time it came here, it went all the way up, right? Nearly this is $1,000 to $2,000 or more profit. When it touched, it went up. Now again it came and it touched it. That means there are a lot of limit orders sitting here. So price touched this order block. Again, there are a lot of limit orders. So again, whenever, right, you have thousands of orders getting filled at that price, immediately price will jump. So that is what your scanner will help you. Whenever you see something in green, immediately you will see, okay, is there a major order block there? If it shows that, right, 14.68 is, right, 14.689 thousand order blocks. That means that many orders, buy orders are sitting there. So I kept it as a bull. So you understand, okay, that means lot of bulls are taking control. This is where bulls can take the control, and you don't have a sell order until here. So that is a good opportunity. So, right, in the same way, when UB goes up, ZB also goes up. You can see, right, it went all the way up. So again, last few days, it kept on coming, going up and up. That means overall trend is bullish, right? You can see bullish market shift, bullish market shift. That means the trend is bullish, but because of profit booking or something, there was a pullback. It came to the bottom. So this is our buy zone discount area. This is where the big companies are doing lot of purchases, lot of buying. It touched that, immediately it started bouncing up. Right? Is it making sense? So if you know something, there is lot of demand. If you know some stock is going up, and if you get it at a discount price, you want to buy it, and you want to buy with the big companies. If the big companies are buying, they will buy in thousands of orders, right? They can move the market. We may buy one contract, two contract. Retail traders cannot move the market, but the big companies, because they have huge buying power, they have, right, all money we are saving in the banks, is Bank of America. They are buying huge contracts here. So that's why, right, there is a high possibility for price to move up now. Uh, right, I enable the chat. Is it clear for everyone? The logic, right? The same logic we'll use for stocks, we'll use for futures, we'll use for currencies, we can use for crypto, right? Wait for price to touch the buy order block if you want to go long. Wait for price to touch the sell order block if you want to go short. Don't take anything in between, right? If you can buy it here, that is good. If you can sell it here, that is good. But don't, uh, and generally, if it does a retest, right? Sometimes the price will touch once. And for example, if it does one more retest and starts going up, that is much better opportunity, right? Price will not just come here and immediately start going all the way up. Sometimes it will come, go little bit up, maybe till sometime till the midpoint, again come back and then start moving up. So always a retest of the support or retest of the order block is much better opportunity where we can make nice profits. That means buyers are trying to take it up. Now again sellers will try to bring it down. Again buyers are taking it up, means that means buyers are very firm, buyers are very strong, and buy, so the possibility for price to go all the way to the top is much higher. Right? Let us look at some stocks example. Let me write, just like UB, if UB goes up, TMF will go up, right? Because the interest rates will cut down, the bonds will have lot of demand. So TMF is an equivalent, right? Just like for ES, SPY for ES, QQQ for NQ, for UB it is TMF. So for example, if I look at TMF, so for example, if TMF comes and touch this level, right, that is the best time to go long on TMF. There is a huge sell order block here because it went nearly from, if you see last few days, Or if you want, you can always look in a higher time frames, right? In 5 minutes, there will be a lot of candles. If you see in 1 hour, you can see that nearly from $45, 45.77, it went all the way till 62.5 in last 3 4 days, because Powell confirmed that, not confirmed, but minimum he was positive that there can be rate cuts during September. So stock went up so much high. Now it is at a resistance at the top in 1 hour time frame. For example, if you see a huge sell order block, then you can buy some puts for swing, right? Because from the bottom, it went all the way to the top. So if we are watching 5 minutes, that means we are mainly focusing on the day trading. If you are watching 1 hour, we are mainly focusing on the swing trading. So for swing trading, so it is at the top, but you don't see a sell order block here. If you see a sell order block, we can either buy the puts or we can sell the calls. But because there is no sell order block, it might still continue to go up for some more time. But if you look in 5 minutes, if you look in 5 minute time frame, you can see that it went to the top, it came to the bottom, again trying to bounce up. But if you see a huge buy order block here, like 30,000, 50,000, then that is a good one to buy stocks, or you can buy option calls. As of now, it came to the bottom, but you don't see a order block. That's why it is better if it comes to this point, then it will go all the way to the top again. That is the best time to buy. So we have to just wait with patience for buying it at right time. Right? It came down, but there is a possibility. You can see there is nearly 401,000.75. Right? It is a bearish sell order block. Right? Bears took the control here, so it came all the way down. Because there are a lot of sell orders more than the buy orders, the support got broken and it came further down, right? Even though there is 167,000 buy order block here, but here you have 401k sell orders. That means it is much higher than the buy orders here. So the sellers were able to take control and bring the price all the way to the bottom. If price can come and touch this one, then we may see price going up. So yeah, let us take some more examples. So we are waiting for price to come to this level so we can buy the option calls for TMF. As of now, it is still not in a good position. Let us look at AMD example. You have nearly 360,000 buy order block. There is a 74,000 sell order block, but 360 is much higher. That means buyers has more control. They were able to break this is like a resistance. The green color is like your support. It broke the resistance and went all the way to the top. Now there is a sell order block here, around 140,000 sell order block. If price starts dropping, we can buy the puts. Or if buyers are still in huge demand, it may go till this point. Right? You have nearly 253,000 sell order block here. It may go there and then start dropping. So we are waiting for price to uh, reverse. Right? We should see that price should start dropping and then we can buy the puts. As of now, still buyers are in a demand with AMD. Let us look at. So our scanner will basically give us the green color or orange color. Whenever it gives green color, that means it is a bullish sticker at the bottom, right? For example, this one, you have to see what is the last color, right? This is like earlier it was bearish. This morning it became bullish. So if it is a bullish sticker, And if it comes to the bottom, that is the best opportunity. If it is a bearish ticker and if it is at the top, that is the best opportunity to buy the puts. Bullish ticker, if it is at the bottom, that is the best opportunity to buy calls. So for example, here it was green color, it came to the right, it went up, did a retest, and then it started going all the way to the top. So that is the best time you buy the calls. It did a retest, right? It did not directly go up. Whenever they do a retest and then start moving up, that is the best time for us to buy calls, buy the stock, buy the futures, and there will be a lot of opportunities every day. So now let us look at some opportunities. Valero scanner is showing Valero in the green color. It is it is for the swing trade. Um, Yeah, for the swing, it is telling that Valero will go up, right? Because crude oil also came so much down from nearly $80, it came to $72, right? If we go and see crude oil, right, your futures is like the parent. All the stocks are like the child. So if you see crude oil, you can see that nearly from $79, there was 16.5K. And then there was a bull order, it went up, but again there was a huge bear order block. It started dropping. There was a small bull order block, but because this size is much higher than this block, it started dropping. Again, it tried to go up. Again, there was a huge sell order block. So now crude oil dropped so much, right? Nearly $7,000 from that point to the bottom. So again, if you want, right, if you see, this is our resistance, this is our support. It came all the way and now it is at the bottom. It did a retest of the support. It is trying to go up. That means if your crude oil starts going up, lot of stocks related to oil, they will start moving up. So that's why, for example, if you look at Valero, it came all the way down, nearly from 167.86. It came all the way down to 141. So it is telling that there is a possibility for swing trade, right? Not for, so if you want to buy some stocks, this is a good time to buy. It can go minimum until 150, 155. Or if you look at BKR, is another oil stock. Right? For example, let's see oil. So this one also came all the way down from nearly $39. It came to 34.84. So for a swing trade, this is looking good. Right? It can go to $37 in next few days. But our focus is mainly day trading because based on the news, because there are war possibilities and other things. So market is shifting from bullish to bearish, or that's why we are focusing mainly on day trading. Right? If you take 30 minutes, 1 hour, that means you have to hold for few days or few weeks. But if you use 5 minutes time frame, that means we can close the trades on the same day. You make some 20%, 30% profit and you close the trades with some nice profits on the same day. So you don't need to worry about if suddenly some bad news come about some war or something, what will happen. So generally, whenever you have some war tension, these war related stocks will move up. So for example, LMT is one of the stock which is related to the war. So if I open my price pilot, so LMT this morning it went all the way till nearly 562.6. It came to $540 now. So as of now, there is a buy order block here, 2.95K buy order block. So last time price came here, went all the way up. Now it is coming down. Again, if it touches this one, there is a possibility it will start going up. So, right, we have to wait for this price. If it comes to around 535, 536, there is a possibility it will again start moving up. So at that point of time, we can buy the calls or we can sell the puts. We can do credit spreads. That is the best time to buy calls for LMT. Also, we have lot of earnings. So UB and ZB. Let us look at UB. So we have some time on this one. So what we can do, if we want, we can put a alert here saying like whenever it comes to this price, right? Because there is a big buy order block here, and there is no major sell order block at the top. For example, if there is a sell order block somewhere here with some 5,000, 10,000, that means it can break the support. But because there is no sell order block, it is just a pullback, right? People are booking profits because somebody who bought it this morning, it suddenly went $30 up because of the war tensions with Iran and yeah. So it went $30 up, so people booked the profits. Now there is a pullback and there is a high possibility for price to move up. Whenever we see some green candles, we can buy the calls with LMT. But there is a if it comes to this price, that is the best time to buy. Sometimes it may not exactly come to the support. It may come. This is our discount area, right? Overall stock is bullish. When it came to the bottom, it may either come touch this one and then bounce, or it may come somewhere into this area, right? Anywhere between here, it may start bouncing up. So we'll not take anything here, right? Never buy here, never buy here. But if it comes somewhere here and then you see a reversal, that is the best time. You can buy the stocks, you can buy the option calls, you can sell the option puts. So we can wait for LMT for a reversal. So now, yeah, going back. So one of the ticker we are watching is LMT because overall it is a bullish ticker and it came to the bottom. And then you can also check gold. Right? For example, if you have scanner like this and you can whichever are the bullish tickers for the day, you can modify, right? For example, you may not, right, because the volume will be very less here. You can just modify it to gold. And then let us say if crude oil start going up, heating oil will go up. So you don't need both crude oil and heating oil. Then I can put instead of heating oil, I can say on. Then Billy TMF, for example, Ethereum, right? You don't make much profits with Ethereum or Bitcoin. So I can change it to AMD. I can change this one to EMF. Like that, you can whichever symbols, right? Because if AMD comes to the bottom, that may be a good opportunity. If gold comes to the bottom, because these are the most bullish tickers of the day, right? Gold, on, Billy, TMF, and if they come to the bottom and if they start moving up, you have much better opportunity. So you can watch some of these tickers which are bullish or which are very bearish, and then you can update your. So this will keep watching, right? You don't need to go and watch each and every chart. Whenever gold comes to the bottom, it will give you in the green color. Whenever AMD comes to the bottom or TMF comes to the bottom, the scanner will give you in the green color. Then immediately you can go and you can see, okay, is there a buy order block? Is it looking good? Then you can just buy the calls or you can sell the puts. So your scanner is helping you to, you have thousands of stocks. You cannot keep going to each chart and see, is it a bullish? Is it at the bottom? Is it bearish? Is it at the top? Right? Instead of that, you can put some of those bullish stickers and bearish stickers in your scanner, and the scanner will give you green color or orange color. Whenever if it gives green color, that means generally it is good for long. Right? Let us go back to UB. So now UB went all the way to the top, came to the bottom. So now there is a bull order block here, right? That means big companies are buying. There is a high possibility for UB to move up. So now if I want to make a purchase, I can go here, I can do, right? I can also create, so you don't need to keep watching. I can go here, I can say buy at 134.11, take profit. If it goes up 4 5 ticks, I want to take profit. Or if it goes down 4 ticks, I want to take a stop loss. I can do a buy. So it already did a buy. So there is a high possibility for it to move up, right? Trading is all about game of probability. Because we have a huge buy order block, overall the ticker is bullish. There is a high potential for UB to move from this point. But there is also, right, sometimes it may come little bit down. If there are more sellers, it may come down, and also uh, it can go up. So you can define your stop loss, you can define your profit before itself, right? No, it got cancelled, but let me put it again. So let us say, we, well, because once it starts moving, it may go all the way to the top from 134, even if it goes to 135, right? If you put it, if you put this as 135, that is 24 ticks, it can go up. My stop loss can be 12 ticks, right? 1 is to risk reward ratio. So you can put a market order, right? Your limit order saying like, I want to buy at this price and I want to take profit at this price. I want to take stop loss in case if it drops to 133.27. I want to take a stop loss. If it goes to 135, right? Because that is the midpoint, right? Sometimes it will go till midpoint and again reverse, or sometimes it will go all the way to the top. Minimum you try to book profits in the midpoint. Again, if it comes down, next time it will go all the way to the top. Yeah. If it like that, you can create an order, so you don't need to keep watching this, and you can look at other opportunities. So our best bet is Let us wait for the green candle, because still we don't have a green candle. Once we see a green candle, right, it should come to the bottom, and then there should be a reversal. Once you see a green candle, you can put a order like this, and then if it drops little bit, we can take a loss. But if it starts moving up, we can make profit, because you are right. This is a zone, right? This is not exact price where you have, right. Some companies might have kept the buy orders here. Some companies might have kept here. Some might have kept it here. So let us wait for price to touch, and once we see a green candle, that means the trend got reversed, right? You don't need to buy exactly at the lowest point. Even if you wait for some time, you see a green candle and then take an order. That is where you are waiting for reversal, trend reversal, right? As of now, you can see all the sell order, all the big red candles. Still, we don't see the green candle. Once we see the green candle, we can uh, put a buy order like this. You can say that, okay, right? Once it starts moving up, it can go till this point around 135, because overall the trend is bullish for ultra bonds UB. Or so you are once you put that 135, you know that okay, it can move 24 or 25 or 28 ticks. If your profit booking is after 28 ticks, you can put 50% of that as your stop loss. That means it should come all the way somewhere here, then you are taking a loss. If it starts moving up all the way up, you will book the profits. Like that, we can, while creating the order itself, you can put a buy order, your take profit, your stop loss, so that you don't need to keep watching. But when we will take the order, once you see a green candle, it should come. It came all the way down. It should touch the support at the bottom, or it touched the discount zone, and then we should see a green candle. Once you see a green candle, that means sellers, buyers are taking the control. As of now, still you see all the red candles, right? We need to see a green candle. That too, a candle should be with a wick at the top. It should not be a green candle with a big wick at the bottom, big wick at the top. It should be a proper green candle with wick at the top. That means that is really where buyers are taking control. As of now, still it is indecision. Still sellers has more control. So we will give some more time. And you wait for the candle close, right? Suddenly after 1 minute, by looking at the green candle, don't think that it is moving up. You wait for entire, right? We are in the 5 minutes time frame. That means at 9:40, your candle will get closed. At 9:40, if you see a green candle, something like this, with a nice green candle with a wick at the top, that means that is a bullish candle. If you see wick at the bottom, that is generally a bearish candle. So if we see a bullish candle with wick at the top, that is generally a good time to buy. So as of now, if you see, even the RSI table is showing everything red. That means still there is a bearish momentum. We need to give some more time for it to for a reversal. Right? There is a high possibility for both UB and ZB to move, but always better to wait for confirmation. Right? You can see scanner is showing UB in the green color, ZB in the green color, and our price pulse indicator or your price pilot, whatever it is showing a buy order block. So there is a high possibility to go up, but let us wait for confirmation whether it will go up from here or it may come here, touch this and go up. At minimum, you know that, okay, this is out of 34, you have nearly 60 tickets, which you can use for your Apex or for any prop firm. Out of all those, you know that UB and ZB are the best opportunities now. Right? You don't need to keep looking at all the 60 tickers. Out of those 60, these are the two best ones. Well, UB is trying to, one is, what are the different tickers we have now? Let us look at PayPal. Scanner is showing PayPal. Yeah, go to 5 minutes time frame. Okay, Kroger, LMT. Okay, yeah. Let us look at LMT. The scanner is showing Walmart, Kroger, LMT. So I'm checking. So Kroger also went all the way to the top this morning, 255.1. And then it came to the bottom where there is a bull order block or a buy order block. It is trying to bounce, but we'll wait for the candle close. If the candle closes and there is a 14,000 sell order block, here it is only 3.3 buy order block. So it may go touch this and then again drop. So not a very good opportunity. Right? Because you have only a small buy order block and big sell order block here. So it may go touch and again come down. So let's go and check Walmart. Needs to come to the bottom. Okay, now the candle got closed and you can see a nice bullish candle here, right? So after a lot of red candles, it touched the discount area and then okay, still the candle is not closed. Yeah, 9:42. So we need to wait until 9:45. Once the candle closes and if we see a nice bullish candle, we can go long. So every 5 minutes, one candle will form. So wait until the entire candle forms and closes. In first 2 3 minutes, there was a lot of buyers, but immediately again sellers are trying to push it down. But especially with prop firms, you have tight stop loss. So better you wait with patience. And then when you see a proper bullish candle, that is the best time to enter. Right? Even if you lose little bit profits, once you get the confirmation, if you enter, that is the best thing. Otherwise, it may come down and then start going up. You may have some failed stop loss, all those problems. Right? Scanner is only alerting that, yeah, now UB came to the bottom. UB is a bullish ticker, came to the bottom, so keep watching it. That means, yeah, out of the 60 tickers, UB is the best opportunity. Now RSI also slowly turning green. You can see that, right? In 1 minute it is above 50. That means slowly buyers are coming in. So now the candle got closed, right? 9:45. So every 5 minutes one candle will get closed. So because you can see a nice bullish candle, now it is okay to buy it. So I went ahead and bought UB UB long. Right? The candle got closed. It touched the right. It also did a retest. It came here, touched the order block, touched one more time, and then started going up. So now you already defined your take profit, your stop loss, right? If you go here, you see that your stop loss is here. And if you go to the top, uh, your target profit is somewhere at the top. So you already defined everything. So you don't need to be on this chart. You know that there is a high probability for price to go up, right? Your scanner gave it, and then your price pulse or price pilot, it gave a indication, right? It is 125 or $150. If I even sell it here, 150, and if you have 20 PA accounts, that is $3,000. And if you see ZB, UB and ZB are, they go in the same direction. So even if I want, I can just go and put a buy order here because they both move in the similar direction. So now I went long with the UB and I went long with ZB. So it is nearly two 200 to $220. If I don't want to wait for a long time, right? That is nearly 220 $250 with 20 accounts. That is $5,000 with 20 PA accounts. And make sure you close your remaining orders, right? If you are closing something, right? I already have some stop loss, some right, my target profit. They are still sitting there. You make sure you click on this cancel button so that any of your existing orders will get cancelled. Right now, I already have ZB. Right now, it will make some $100 $150 profit. Right? Generally, UB moves first and then ZB will follow that. Right? It is the same strategy, right? You have a bullish overall, the trend is bullish, and price came to the bottom. Scanner shown it in the green color, and then you are not just following scanner. You also want to make sure you right. Whenever you go to doctor and if he says something, you want to double check with one more doctor or for a double confirmation. In the same way, even though scanner is telling that it will start moving, you don't want to just depend on the scanner. We went to price pilot and we saw, okay, is it really good to go long? And we waited. It came to the bottom. You got a nice green candle. Then we went ahead and long. So there is a high possibility for it to go somewhere till here. So I can just go and put my right. Even $100 with 20 accounts is $2,000. So I can put my sell order there. If I want, I can put my stop loss somewhere here. Sorry, I think limit order. I should not have done that one. Yeah, stop loss. I need to put it from here itself. But yeah, I hope you got the concept right. Yesterday, Friday, also I shared the videos to tell you what is the strategy. All we need to do is wait for the scanner to give us the signal. Once the scanner gives the signal, check for the confluence and you wait for the, if it is a bullish, wait for a bullish candle. If it is at the top, wait for the bearish candle. And then you go ahead and take the signal. And you don't wait for huge profits, right? You make 100, $150, that is good enough because you can scale up as much as you want because you can get 20 accounts, 30 accounts, 100 accounts, right? Because there are a lot of prop firms. You can use the same logic with all different prop firms at same time. You can copy your trade, right? For example, my account is connected to Apex, my account is connected to LI Trader Fund. There are multiple prop firms. It is connected. So if I take any trade, the same trade will get copied into all those accounts. Even you make $100, if you are connected with 20, 30 accounts, you are making $2,000, $3,000. So only thing we need to do is wait for the perfect setup. Wait for the bottom. Wait for the confluence. And when you see that, when you get confidence that okay, now my scanner gave me green color, my price pilot is also telling me that it will go up, and I can see that it came all the way down. I can see a nice bullish, right? It is like an engulfing candle, a huge green candle with wick at the top. So now I got confidence that it will go up. So you entered it. Even if I make $100, right? I bought it at 23. If I sell it 26, that is nearly $93, $94. 94, you multiply with 20 accounts, that is $2,000. So you don't need to wait for it going all the way to the top. Like that, whenever you see a perfect setup, you make 100, 150 on multiple times, you will easily make nice profits every day. Right? For example, I say, right, I'll put my sell order block here. So you don't need to keep watching also. You can just go and check for other opportunities. Now natural gas, right? It is telling that natural gas is bullish. Let us go to natural gas. You can see that price came all the way to the top, right? Overall trend is bullish because whatever is the last signal that is green in color. That means trend is bullish. It came to the bottom and trying to bounce. Again, if price comes and touch this one, that is the best time to go long. Or right, every time it may not exactly come and touch it. Or if you see a nice bullish candle, that is also okay to go long. But let us wait for candle close, right? It is only 3 minutes, 2 more minutes to go for the candle close. If it closes, then we can go long. So now the ZB got executed, right? The order got executed by itself. You don't need to keep watching. It went all the way to 125.27 and the order got closed. So you don't need to wait, just wait on this ticker, waiting for it to go to that price. You just put your sell order, right? Because right, you got the confidence. It is a bullish. It came to the bottom. Your scanner gave the buy signal. Then your price pulse also gave a confidence, telling that yeah, it is a good opportunity. Then you entered long. Even if it comes little bit down, it can bounce back because overall the trend is bullish. Right. So already we made nearly $200 with UB, $100 with ZB. If you multiply that with my 20, 30 accounts, that is a huge money, right? That is equal to one monthly salary. So that is what we use, right? Because we took some trades in futures. Now let us look into options now, right? Because I know we have all the members from all different channels. The logic is same. So for example, AMD came to the bottom. So what is the overall? So what do you think is a good time to buy puts for AMD? You can use regular candles or high Kanashi candles. Yeah, anything is fine. But yeah, I generally use regular candles because high Kanashi candles sometimes can show. When you are using algos, you have to use high Kanashi. But when you are doing manual trading using indicators, you can use high Kanashi. No, sorry. When you are using manual trading, you can use regular tradings. So already, if you go to YouTube, search on Right Choice Advisors, there are a lot of trading accounts. Uh, yeah, the entire list of right for which feature ticker you have to use which stock or which ETF. That entire list is there in the Google Drive. Once you become a member, you get access to those. You can use those ones, and so yeah, I'll answer all the questions. But now you got the concept right. It came to the bottom. AMD went all the way to the top. Now if it goes somewhere here, right, 137.5, and you see a big red candle, that is where we can buy the puts. So, right, I also developed one more scanner on this weekend, right? I am still testing it. Once I complete testing it, I'll share it. But I'll show. So it is similar to this one, but it will have uh, more advantages. But yeah, yeah, once I complete testing it, I'll share that one. So now AMD, it is in the orange color. That means your scanner is telling that AMD, there is a possibility for AMD to drop because it went all the way to the top. Right? But we will wait for it to, if it touches this, then that is the best time to buy the puts because you have a huge sell order block. Mm. UB made lot more profits, but again, right, if you want to take low risk, right, as I told you, sometimes it will go till the midpoint and then reverse, or sometimes if it is not a bullish, it can go all the way to the top. But right on EA accounts, you can take little more risk. When you have PA accounts, better you take small profits. And so again, if it goes and touch this one, it might start again dropping. But here to here, it is nearly $300-400 or more. Same thing, ZB. TMF came to the bottom and then started, right, as UB started bouncing, TMF started bouncing. It went all the way to the top and touched the sell order block. And this is the sell zone. This is the buy zone. So if price comes here and you see a nice green candle and you see RSI green, then that is where you can go long. You can buy the calls. So nearly from here to here, it is $1.5 move. Right? Yeah. When we bought UB and ZB, we should have come here and got the calls. When AMD started dropping. So we can let us go and AMD bear call spread. Yeah, you can do AMD bear call spread where you can sell 132 and buy 135. Yeah, sell 135 and buy 132. And you can collect around $140 credit. I'm sorry. Let me put it next. 132 by 135. Yeah. Posting it in the channel. AMD 132 call by 135 call for August 16th. Collect $170 premium. So we are overall bearish for AMD. Even if it goes little bit up also, it can come all the way down. It may come all the way down till here. So it touched the resistance and then you saw a big bearish candle. That means trend got reversed. There is a high possibility for AMD to come. So we collected the credit. You sold 132 call and you are buying 135 call and you are collecting nearly $180 as the premium. So if stock goes below 132, all the premium is yours. If AMD stays below 132 by August 16th, on August 16th, all the premium collected will be yours. Or even if it goes down to 130, you can buy back at a lower price. You are collecting 180, you buy back at around $80, $90, and you can close the trade. You don't need to wait until August 16th to make the profits. There is a high possibility for stock to come minimum till 130, 129. Now let us go and check natural gas. So crude oil came all the way to the bottom, came to the bottom, it touched the support, then started moving up. Again, if it comes to the bottom, I can go long. What do you think will, do you think now it is a good opportunity in short? Came to the bottom, went all the way up, but the order block is not huge enough, right? It is only 1.76K. For stocks, minimum it should be about 10K, 15K, 20K. For futures, if it is above 1K, 2K, that is good. But for stocks, if it is 1.7, that means easily if there are more buyers, they can easily break the resistance and go up. Here you have 65,000 sell order block. So if snow goes there, then there is a possibility for a big drop. So we can wait for snow to go till there. And then we have Google. Please touch the buy order block. Price came to the bottom, touch the support. You have 453,000 buy order block. Then you have 182,000 buy order block. Even though it went to the top, still we don't have a sell order. But if it goes somewhere here, then we can enter the puts. As of now, it is bullish. And we don't want to buy long here because we already, it went so much up. You want to wait for it to go and touch the sell order block. Then we are looking for LMT. LMT started moving up. So I'm looking for LMT. LMT looks good for a bull put spread, right? There is a high possibility for LM to touch minimum $550. It came all the way to the bottom, trying to bounce up. There is a buy order block here. Yeah, we can sell 545, 545 puts and buy 540, sell 545 and buy 540 puts for August 9th. Collect 545 put. You can collect around $350. Yeah. So if stock stays above 545 by end of the Friday, all the money will be collected will be yours. So there is a high possibility because of the overall war tension, it can again go back to 545, 550 today itself. So if it goes there, then you can buy back at a small price and you can take the profits. So we took AMD and we took LMT. So when you take the spreads, your risk is minimal, right? Even stock stays around same price, you'll make profits, but it will be little slow, right? If you buy calls and if they start moving immediately, you will make profits. But if they don't move, then you will be losing premiums with your calls. When you do bull put spread or bear call spread, even if price stays choppy or goes little bit up and down, also you will make profits. So yeah, LMT, there is a high possibility. If not today, even tomorrow also, it can go back to 550 plus, because Wednesday they announced that Iran will enter or into the war. So there is a high possibility for LMT to go above 545, 550. Then more testing, not looking good. To the bottom, but we don't see a huge buy order block here. So we can wait. Missed this opportunity. AEP, actually, yeah, we saw that there was a huge sell order block. Right, in the US equity channel also I shared that. Right, even in the premium channel I shared AEP, we have a huge sell order block. We may see a big drop. So here there was a 6.5 million buy order block. It went all the way to the top, started dropping. So yeah, if it goes and touches this one, we can enter puts again. When touched the sell area and then started dropping. So if you are using Prism, you always look at the top two or three bullish tickers and bottom two or three bearish tickers and just enable the Prism algo on them. If anything in between, don't enable the top three and top bottom three. They are the best ones. So again, if UB comes, touches this bottom, again we can go long one more time. So ES, it is showing in orange color. Let us go and check ES. Came to the bottom, there was a huge bull order block here. 141,000 is huge for futures. It went up, touched the order block, did a retest, and then it went all the way to the top, came to the midpoint, again went up, So as of now, we don't see a huge sell order block because already since last 2 3 days there was a lot of sell off on ES. Right, as in the morning itself, I told that it can try to do a gap fill because on Friday we were here. Today morning there is a huge gap fill, so try to do it, but there is already we took some spreads on Friday. If it moves all the way to the top, we'll make profits on those spreads. Right, even while taking options also, if you can focus on top three or bottom three, generally your risk will be minimal. Bitcoin also trying to fill the gap. There is a 37,000 bull order buy order block here. Came to the bottom, trying to go up. Gold also came all the way down. So, but yeah, we took some features, so let us take some more options. We are still holding AMD and LMT. AMD because we have a big sell order block at the top. RCX came to the bottom, got a bull put spread, sorry, a bull order block, buy order block. If it goes to this one or this one, then it can start dropping again. It's 130 points from the bottom. If it's on the top, it's telling that overall trend is bearish, release, and into the top. If you see a similar block here, then that would have been a nice opportunity to short ES, right? Because we don't see a major sell order block. That's why we are waiting to buy the SPY puts or we short the ES. For example, at the bottom, right, when it touched, it did a retest, it went up, did a retest of the big buy order block. And then it went nearly from 5160, it went all the way to 5, right? That is nearly 100 points is $5,000. Now, if we can see a sell order block, this will be a good opportunity. But as of now, there is no sell order block until here. So there is a possibility it may try to bounce more, go somewhere. Even here also, this is only 5,000. This is 15,000. This it may still go further up. So better we wait. Even though your scanner is telling it, we don't have the confluence from our other indicator. Right? Based on the other indicator, our price pilot, there is more possibility for ES to go up. That's why we are waiting to take a short on ES. Your RSI is also still very green. That means there is still a lot of bullish momentum in SPY or ES. If ES is moving up, generally your NQ will be in the same way. Right? You had 52,000 buy order block, 130,000 buy order block. There is only 1.8, 4.9, 3.2, not huge sell order blocks, right? When you compare to the size of the buy order blocks, these are very small order. So that means it can break the resistance and go further up. Mm, If it breaks this one, then it can go all the way to 18,600. Right? If you don't see any sell order blocks in the smaller time frame, you always go to the higher time frame and see if it breaks this resistance, NQ, if it breaks this 18,130, 18,140, then it can go all the way till 18,600 by today, end of today or by tomorrow. Because last 2 3 days was such a big drop, it, it came down and there was a huge buy order block. It started going up. At the end of today, I will give you this updated indicator. Right? Basically, I'll copy this code into the price pulse. So you will see this. It will be more visible. Price pulse. Sometimes it was showing bigger font, sometimes smaller font. So I made some fixes. and also it will show you more order blocks more frequently. So immediately if you see that after certain move you see a sell order block, you can take your profits there. You don't need to wait for the midpoint. It started moving from here to here. You see a sell, then take profit and wait for the next opportunity. You don't need to. uh, Let us look at the team remove plug. The stock comes to the bottom or comes to the buy order block, we can buy the calls again, because keg also came all the way down from nearly 230 to $40. It came to 160. Again, there is a high potential. You can see 33,000 stocks here. Sell order is only 1.26. Buy order is 33,000. 12,000 buy order block. Again, it may come down and then start moving up. I look in 1 hour. So in 1 hour, it came all the way from $197, came to 155, and then started moving up. Your RSI is completely green. So for a swing trader, it is good opportunity to buy stocks. It can make minimum 175, $179 in next 3 4 days. Now BATF went all the way from 1.65 to the top. There is a big bearish order block here. So if we see some big red candles, then we can buy the puts for BATF. Yes, I think started dropping. Yes, indeed, yes. Yes, continues to go up. I think it may go touch this one. Still some good opportunities. So that is the reason I created another scanner. So this one will show us whenever you can put all your tickers. It will show that where you have big buy order or big sell orders. And then whenever something is coming close to a buy order block, you will receive a notification. I'm still testing and making some more changes to it. Yet it is similar to the scanner. Only thing is it will tell us whenever it is close to order block, it will give you a notification, either sell order block or buy order block. Test it for another 1 2 days, make some more changes, and then you have access to it. Yes. Now again, UB came to the bottom. So if it again, if we see a green candle, and if we see RSI turning to green, then again we can go long on UB and ZB. Yeah, it came to the bottom earlier, went all the way to the top. Now again it came to the bottom. If we see a green candle, again it will go to the top. You can see that scanner is showing UB in the green color now because overall trend is bullish and it came to the bottom price. Again, we have to wait for the candle close. Again, buyers are taking control on UB. Just we are waiting for candle close. If candle closes green, then we can enter calls one more time. And then we can also check for TMF. Where is TMF? $60. So TMF is also in a similar situation. We can buy calls for TMF. Once we get UB calls or UB long, we can buy 60 call for TMF for this Friday. Right, still it is not looking very strong. Right, it tried to go up, but sellers are trying to bring it down. Your RSI table is completely red. Minimum we want 1 and 3 to be green. Right, as of now, still so better we wait for one more candle. If this turns to green, then we can go long. Otherwise, right, because you have only 3.5 thousand orders here. It already came once, came down, went up. That means some orders got filled here, some orders got filled here. It went to the top, again came down. Some more orders got filled. Again it went up, came down. So there might be very few orders now. So now this is your best entry point. There are nearly 9.9 thousand. Only 29% got filled. That means you have another 71%. In case, right, if you see a nice bullish candle, that means buyers are taking control. As of now, you see very weak, right? For example, here you see a strong bullish candle. You see a strong bullish candle. But here the green candles are very weak because you have only a few orders left. So buyers are trying to take it up, but sellers are trying to bring it down. In case you don't see strong, then better we wait until this point, and again it may come here and then start moving up because you have more buy orders here. Because here you see there are more sellers than the buyers. So when it went up, the sellers more sell orders got filled. It went up, more sell orders got filled. So that's why you wait, you watch for the candle size, candle type, and if you see that there is a strength in the candle, we can take calls. Otherwise, right, it was a weak candle. It tried to go up, but again they tried to bring it all the way down. So there is a huge big wick. The body is very small. The wick is top, very big. That means there is no strength in the candle. That means still we are not ready to go long on UB. Right here, if you see, the body is very big, the wick is very small. Immediately the next candle, very huge. LMT is moving good. Yeah, all these stocks are looking good. RTX is also looking good. All these are related to if war happens, then there will be a lot of demand for all these stocks. Or until that war tension is there, this will keep going up. Today morning it went to 116.5, came down and trying to bounce back. So if it comes back, then we can buy KTOS calls. You can also buy the stock. It can go till $22 in next to 2 3 days. Mm, and here we have a big bull order block. So even though there is a small sell order block, it is trying to break it and go up. So if it again comes back here, we can enter calls on VA. And so your LMT is already nice profits. AMD also should move into profits in some time. We took AMD little early. We had sell order block little bit above, but as we took a credit spread, so but the candles are not looking strong enough. But yeah, we'll wait. Let it turn to green. If three also turn to green, then we can enter long. More bulls are pushing ES up. 141,000 orders here, 80,000 orders here. It's trying to move up. So until we see a sell order blow, we don't take a short or puts on the spike. If it goes all the way up, it is good actually. Because if ES and NQ starts going up, then all your Tesla, Nvidia, Netflix, everything will move well. Right, I know most of the long-term portfolios might be bleeding because of this last 2 3 days drop. If price comes touch this one again, it can bounce back. There is nearly 5 15,000 by order block here. Because you have 1.2 million. Earlier there was a sell order, but it broke the resistance and went all the way to the top. Again, sellers trying to bring it down. Then buyers came in. And then it went up again. So strength in any of the candles, right? There is no bullish candle, a strong bullish candle. All are like up and down. You see wick up, wick down with small bodies. That means there are not lot of buyers. So, right, think it like a bank account, right? Some people came here, took some money in the bank, right? Let us say you have $3,500 in the bank, right? Think like it is a box or a bank account with 3,500 coins, gold coins. So some people came, took some of the coins, right? Whatever they can take in your pocket, they took it. Again, some people came, took it. Again, they came, took it. Again, they came, took it. Again, they came. So whatever you had, whenever somebody is touching that support zone, some of those orders are getting filled. Now it got touched so many times, right? After touching it so many times, there may not be any more coins left, or it might be only 5 10 coins out of 3,500. There might be very few. So that's why it is not able to go up. It is trying to go up, but there is not enough strength. There is not enough power or money for it to go to the top. So that's why when a buy zone gets tested so many times, right? If it is tested second time, that is the best thing, right? After one retest, If you take it, it will move huge. If there are more buy orders, then maybe next retest also it will move huge. But now everything is over, so it is not able to move ahead with the right. It doesn't have the enough strength or enough coins to go to the top. That's why it moved little bit ahead and then again dropping. So whenever you see that something the buy, even though there is a buy order block, but already so many times price came and touched that support zone. So now sellers are trying to, and also your RSI is also giving that confirmation that there is not enough bullish momentum, there is not enough strength. That's why we did not take a long here because we did not see a nice bullish candle. If there is enough strength, we might have seen some good bullish candle like this or like this. They moving huge, already moved to $545. I think what stocks are the best one now in the current scenario. And we have put spread for KTOS, bull put spread. Right, when you do bull put spread, your risk is minimal. So for August 16th, you can sell 22.5 put and buy 20 put. And you can collect around $160 for August 16th for KTOS. So if stock goes above 22.5, then all the money collected will be completely yours. So here there is a bull order. There is a small sell order. It can go till 22 by tomorrow, day after. When it goes to 22, you can buy back at a smaller price. You can book all the profits. Even if it stays somewhere around, also you'll make profits. Even if it doesn't go up, also you'll make profits. So post it in the channel. KTOS. Then if you want to buy stock also, you can buy and you can sell at $22. Whenever there is war tension, the stock will move nicely, 5 to 10% up in one day. You'll be nearly close to $546 now. Right? If you see the candle size, right, the body is huge. That means there are a lot of buyers. So we saw these candles very huge. The sell candles, red candles are very small body. That means very less number of sellers, more number of buyers. And your RSI table showing lot of green momentum, bullish momentum. That means there is more demand for this. Morning it went to 560 plus. And came to the buyer, right, our discount zone. This is our area where we want to buy. It came here, did a double bottom or did a double retest of the buy zone. And then it started moving. So we entered the credit spread, which is the low risk. Even if stock doesn't move, also will make profits. If it moves, also, so this is making nice profits. Yeah, because the premiums were little expensive, we did not go with calls. Otherwise, we would have gone with calls. So, right in this scanner, we can add whichever tickers we want, right? For example, today morning before the market open, I went and I sorted on the change percentage. We saw that there are some stocks which are bullish, there are some stocks which are bearish. So one is you can have your stocks, some standard stocks like Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, those things. You can have your future stickers, you can have your crypto, you can have your forex. In addition to that, in the custom, what you can do, whatever are the bullish and bearish for the day, we can customize them, we can add them, and then it will it will show, right? For example, if something moved so much in the pre-market, either it can continue the trend or it can start coming down because it already made a huge move. So we can, whichever are very bullish or very bearish, we can add them in the scan. And then whenever, for example, this is XEL ticker, you can see that XEL, it made a huge move in the pre-market. It went all the way to the top. Then there was a huge sell order block. Then it started dropping down. There are more sell order blocks are coming. You can see that it is right. We got an alert. It is telling XCL. It is bearish. You have a bearish order block and it is inside. Now price went and it is inside there. And we will also receive an alert. So it is saying XCL is inside the order block. It is telling XCL is approaching the order block. It will tell us, right, whichever tickers you are using in the scanner, it will tell that, right, okay, this particular stock is approaching this order block or it is inside the order. Then you can go to that and you can see that, okay, is it good for example, if I see the same thing somewhere here, that is the best opportunity for puts, right? Because it is at the top and there is a huge bear order block. Now also it can go further down, but you have little more risk because it is close to the support, right? You may not make much profits here. But if the same, I would have caught that alert somewhere here, I would have made nice profits. Right, I'm testing this. We made changes and we added different alerts. But yeah, this will help you, right? Within one scanner, you can scan everything, right? For example, I want to scan all the futures. I can select futures and then say OK. Then it will show all the future stickers. It is showing that okay, right? NQ is bullish and it is approaching a sell order block. And this is ES is bullish, NKD is bullish. Now UB became bearish, right? ZB became bearish. Before earlier they were bullish, but now they became bearish. And yeah, it is telling ES and all these ones, right? It got, so let us go to NQ. It is telling that it is going and approaching a sell order block. NQ, where is NQ? So you can see that, right? If I hide the scanner, now you see that there is a sell order block here. Right, NQ is going close to the sell order block. So it is telling that yeah, there might be a possibility that we may see a drop on NQ. Again, if you see, for example, you see a 100K sell order block here, right? You have right here there is a buy order of 30,000. There is a buy order of 13,000. It is only 5,000 and 3,000. So it may come down or it may break the resistance and go further up, right? For example, if you see a 20K sell order, then there is a high possibility for a reversal here. Because your buy orders are much stronger, your resistance, your sell orders, those orders can easily get filled and it may go all the way to the top. Right? I hope it is making sense. Minimum, right? By looking at that, whenever something is, uh, yeah, I am also adding an alert before whenever it is approaching. Also, you will receive an alert saying that, oh, this ticker is going towards a order block. Then you can immediately go to the ticker and see, okay, is it a big sell order block or is it a big buy order block? You can buy the calls, you can go long. If you see that you have big buy orders, but you have a small sell order blocks here, then it may not be very strong signal to do a short here or to buy the puts here, right? Because the buyers are more stronger. There are more number of buyers than the sellers. There are right nearly 30,000, 43,000 buyers are trying to push the price up. Only some 7, 8,000 are trying to push the price down. So these people will win and these people can go ahead, may go till here. Again, only 3,000. So that also can be broken. So if there is some 20, 30,000 sell order block, then price can reverse. Until that point of time, there is a high possibility for price to go up. So that's how the scanner will help us. It will tell whenever the price is approaching or whenever price is inside, it will also tell which tickers are looking bullish, which tickers are looking bearish, and you can uh, customize whatever you want. You can select crypto, you can select stocks, you can select the forex. I'm also thinking to add India stocks. And you can also do custom and daily morning we can see like okay which tickers are looking good, bullish and bearish. We can add all those tickers here. And then TMF was bullish in the morning, but now it is bearish. XEL was bullish in the morning, now it is bearish. Whenever you receive, for example, XEL, let us go back to XEL. Right? Yeah, if it there is a bearish block, there is a chance still it can come down, but little risky. So it is telling XEL bearish approaching. It has there are 4.9 thousand buyers and 12.4 sellers. So there is a high possibility for it to drop, but your profits will be less. You have to be quick to book the profits, right? Because same thing if you would have got here, would have right because you are close to the resistance. It came all the way to the bottom from nearly $64. It came to $59. So basically, this scanner is a combination of multiple scanners because I know multiple members were asking me for a scanner where you can use for stocks, futures, options, everything. And also, this will help us with the alerts whenever something is approaching or whenever something is inside. You will immediately receive an alert, and then you can see and you can and if you see a strong sell order block, a big size sell order block, we can buy the puts. Right, again, trying to make it more and more easy. Right, earlier the scanner was all, but you have to have one scanner for future, one scanner for stocks, one for crypto, one for India stocks like that. We are trying to make it easy so that you don't need to add lot of scanners within the same scanner. Just you can go here if you want a custom or you want crypto, you want stocks, you want forex, you want futures, whichever you select, it will give you information about that. Yeah, today evening I'll try to provide access to this one, or maybe I'll do testing for one more day. Yeah, this one is dropping. So XCL, we can go and get some puts, or you can do if you don't if you want to take low risk, you can do the buy call spread, bear call spread. It's 55 put 60 put is approximately $1.6. You can buy 60 put of August 16th around $1.7. XCL 60 put. I hope you got it right. You understood what is the advantage, right? Earlier we had scanner, one scanner for stocks, or you had to add the same scanner 5 to 6 times. Whereas here you can add everything in one scanner, and it will tell us when it is close to a bearish. It will give you that okay, it is close, or it is approaching, or it is inside. You will receive an alert. Whenever you receive an alert, here it is telling XCL is approaching order block at 11:30. That means we can go there. We can see that oh, there is a 12,000 sell order. Overall, the stock is very bearish. Your RSI is completely red. And if you see the if you see this one, it shows that 4 point only 4.9 thousand buyers, 12.4 sellers. That means sellers can dominate the buyers and can take the price down. So we bought the puts, and it can go all the way down to $58 or more. So as of now, there is no buy order block. Let us see where there is the next buy order block. As of now, buy order blocks are somewhere at the bottom. Yeah, it can easily make 10 to 20%. If you look in 30 minutes, it can come all the way to $57. This morning it went all the way to the top. There were nearly 97,000 sell order block. It is dropping. So that means you don't need to write, because all we want is either you have to buy the puts here or you have to buy the calls here. So whenever price is close to the sell order block, whenever price is close to the buy order block, you will receive a notification saying like, oh, this stock is coming close to the buy or close to the sell. Then you can take a decision whether to buy it or not. Right? For example, today there were a lot of good opportunities on Tesla. Tesla nearly from $182, it went all the way to 201. If we would have used that, it would have told that yeah, there is a huge buy order block. Then we'd have seen 1.21. It is only 300. Out of 300, already some got filled. It came to the bottom and then it started going all the way up nearly $20 is right. With option calls, we'd have made huge. But yeah, we can start using from tomorrow. You have to just go there and you have to click on create. So it will give you notification whenever any tickers which you have, whenever any of them are close to the order block, buy or sell order block, you will receive a notification. For NQ, it is telling overall it is bullish and it is approaching a, if it is a downwards arrow, that means it is approaching a sell order block. Now you can go to NQ. Because there was a sell order block here, because it was trying to go towards that, it gave a notification that NQ can drop now. But again, it did not approach that and it is a small size. So it is little risky to short. If it would have been some big size sell order block, we'd have bought QQQ puts or something. But I told you, right? If it comes to the bottom, touches this one, again we can see a nice, because right, all the strength whatever it has in this is over now. Price came all the way down and touched this order block. Immediately you see a strong bullish candle. If it does a retest, then that is the best thing. If it does retest and starts going up, then we can enter. It may go there, touch this one, and then again reverse back, because you have a sell order block here. So it came here, it touched the buy order block, moving up. You're making nice profit already over 20%. Right? Yeah, right. We bought the puts because we had a huge sell order block. We had RSI, everything was red. So it already moved 20% up on the premiums from 1.6, nearly it is $2 now. Yeah, Dollar Tree is also looking. Yeah, nearly 15% up. It can drop until here or it can drop further, but if you don't want to take risk, you can take profits. You can put a limit order at around 1.9 or 1.95. Whenever price touches 1.95, you can sell them. Should come touch this one. Tesla can come back here. If it come back and touch this one, then we can buy calls or we can sell the bull put spread for Tesla. So we took profits with UB and ZB. We made more than $300 there, and then we are looking at options. So XEL, yeah, XEL touched the target by nearly 20%. XEL 60 puts. Take profits. Right, again, it can go further down, but because it is at a support, right, it did a double bottom. We don't want to take risks, so we are taking small profits. Right, maybe if we hold for swing, there is a higher potential for a drop until $56, but suddenly overnight, if there is some positive news, then every stock might start going up. So if we don't want to avoid the risk, better we take on day trading and close with small profit, even though it is 15-20% profit. Yeah, with 10 contracts, it is nearly $200. Right, we saw the bearish spread, a huge bearish spread, and overall RSI was red. So we entered, we bought the puts, and we took the profits. Again, right? We don't know. There are thousands of stocks, but our scanner is helping us, telling that okay, now XEL is it. I'll change the message so that you can also see. Instead of telling order block, it will also tell that okay, it is inside a bearish order block or bullish order block. Tesla also it gave a message, but there is a sell order block here. Give a message that Tesla is in the block. But because there is a huge buy order block here, may drop here and then start moving up. So, and then we have AMD should move to profits by tomorrow. And then we have LMT. We should have actually taken when it crossed 546, but yeah, if we wait, it should go to 550 plus tomorrow. We should have took profits at nearly $6-7 up, 547, touch at the midpoint, and then. But as of now, there is no sell order block, just some profit booking. Again, it should touch and again go up. To bull put spreads, so your risk is minimal. If stock stays at same price, goes little bit down, goes up, you have more ways to make profits. If suddenly if there is some war news, again immediately they will keep going all the way to the top. Yeah, this week we'll have a lot of news about the war. So all these war stocks are good to go long or good to buy the calls. So that's why we are holding LMT and KTOS for more profits. Yeah, ES also touched the ES and NQ. Silver, silver calls, options, the seventh, uh, 25 call is looking good. There is a huge buy order block here. They did a retest. You can go all the way to, if it breaks this one, then it can go all the way to $26. Silver 25 call with the 28 cents. This one is little risky trade. Maybe it will touch the order block one more time and bounce back. You can wait if you did not enter, you wait for it to touch this one and then go long. Silver calls we can hold. Silver because it was very bullish today morning. It went all the way to near the 28.5. And then there was a lot of pullback. Now started moving up. It did a double bottom here. It did a retest of the order block. But yeah, I would have got it at the first candle itself. Delayed little bit. So yeah, if you don't want to take the risk, you can wait for it to come and touch the order block one more time. Because we had two very big candles, there can be some retracement and then again it can go up. This is the target. Silver can go all the way till here. But yeah, I should have either got after the first candle or I should have waited for the retracement because these two went so much high. Waiting for SPY to touch this one. If it touches this buy order, again it can move up. We can go long. We can get SPY calls or we can do trade spreads. I'm still holding the silver long. That should go all the way up. Silver calls also should move into nice profits. So gold, silver, they should move nicely. These profits. Um, right, it was very bullish this morning. It came down, and you can see huge buy order blocks. So gold and silver will move in the same direction, just like ES and NQ. So yeah, it should go all the way, but yeah, we are already holding multiple positions. I'm not buying gold calls, but gold also this time it can break. It will go till here, and if it breaks this resistance, then it can go all the way till here. Minimum is it will go till 223. Same thing, silver also is moving good. Yeah, it took little early, otherwise it should go here to 24, 24.9. Now, if we see a buy signal on ES, right, whenever you see a sell signal, if the candle is connected to a bear order block, that is a good opportunity. Now, if for example, if it comes here and then we see a buy signal, then that will be a good opportunity to go long on SPY or ES. So here we got a buy, but there is nothing. Now we have a big sell order block. But yeah, if it comes somewhere here to the bottom, to somewhere midpoint, and if we see a buy signal, we can go long. So AMD also will drop now. You did not enter silver earlier. Now you can enter. Now it should bounce back. It touched the support and bouncing back. You'll take small profits on silver. Actually, the order got filled. The limit order 27.280. So it is nearly another $125 on each. Because again, we had a huge buy order block. Only thing is, yeah, because yeah, I should have waited. There were two big candles. I should have waited for the retracement, but because there was a huge buy order block here, I held on to it. So your SLV also did move good, 24.80. It shall go minimum till 24.9 or more. Gold also moving good. Right, if your swing cloud is blue in color, that means generally your trade is good for swing trade. You can hold for more period. As long as your swing is blue, you can hold your trade. So it came, swing is supporting, it came again it pushed it up. Same thing with silver. It is moving good. Silver calls also. If you want, you can take profits today itself. Nearly they are 30 cents, 10% up on silver 25 call. But it can go all the way till here. If it goes here, we'll make nearly 30%. Yeah, 25 call. Silver 25 call more nearly 15% up. Yeah, anybody entered gold, you can take profits once it hits 2450. So if AVGO comes somewhere here around 138, we can buy the calls. Because this is the good price. Yeah, we made profits on all the future tickets we took. Silver, I should have given some more time, but yeah, it made profits overall. UB we made profits, ZB we made profits. In options, we took profits on XCL, and the silver calls are in profits, but we are waiting for more. In the same way, AMD also, AMD, LMT, KTOS, they will move to profits. AMD should drop now. This was a good opportunity. I missed this one. When it came to the bottom, I should have want this to be long. Generally, UB and ZB, they are low volatile tickets. From morning 6 o'clock, they move well. So if you want a low risk, right, NQ, silver, copper, they are very high volatile. They can make a good profits or they can also suddenly drop. But if you want low risk, then UB, ZB, These are the ones you can focus whenever, right? For example, you got a buy signal, the candle touch the buy order block. That is the best time you can go long. Or you got a sell signal, candle touch the sell order block. Whenever you see a sell order block and you see a sell signal, right? Again, if you are experienced trader, then you can see like the candle size, you can see the size of the sell order block, you can see the buy order block, and you can take decisions. But if you are new, you can use the combination of price pulse and top trend, and you see that there is a huge sell order block and you also see a sell candle. That is a good one to do a short. You see a huge buy order block, you will see top trend support, and you see a buy signal. You can go ahead and do the buy. If you get a buy signal somewhere in middle where you don't have any buy order or sell order, you can ignore them. You just wait for the top or you wait for the bottom. Yes, it's little choppy now. You have a big buy order block here, you have a sell order block here, so price can just move in between these two. Yeah, we should have got this. In the morning we should have got spike also, I guess, but let's wait. Tomorrow we can. Yeah, Tesla can drop until 195, but we have 3 or 4 open trades. One for silver call, then we have LMT, KTOS, and we have AMD bear call spread. All the 4 should make profits, but because we already have 4 open positions and not adding any new positions. It all comes somewhere here. I can go long. Well, again, there is more potential for LMT, but if you don't want to hold overnight, you can take profits, and tomorrow we can again enter in the morning. Right? If you don't want to hold the overnight, you can book profits on LMT. Yeah, or you can take 80% and keep 20% for. AMD also will make nice profits. KTOS we can hold till it is support, it should go up again. And, because market is moving based on news, both political and war news. So that's why we are not taking too many positions at same time. Once you book some profits, you can take few more. Otherwise, if we have 10, 12 positions and suddenly there is some good news or bad news, things can go suddenly either side. So that's why better we hold maximum 3 or 4 positions, take profits, and then take another 3 or 4 positions. That's why Here you got in the midpoint. There is no buy order or sell order. So it is little risky. Whenever you get somewhere in the midpoint, it can drop little bit and suddenly bounce back. So right, wait for the bottom or wait for the top. If you get a sell at the top, if you get a buy at the bottom, they are the best ones. Anything in between is always risky. So we can avoid such type of trades. It should be your buy should be always close to the support and your discount zone. Your sell should be always close to the resistance in the premium area, right? Uh, Again, for example, for XEL, we saw a huge sell order blocks here. And then we took the puts and we quickly made the profits. But if you want to make bigger profits, then always better. Our sell should be at the top, our buy should be at the bottom. Again, the price pulse or price pilot, just they look at little. So only difference is it looks at a smaller area, whereas price pilot will look at a bigger area. That's why you may see little higher buy order block, sell order block. Whereas this one only looking in this area, how many orders are there. So it is only showing approximately 4.4 or 4.5, whereas price pilot will show a bigger area. Other than that, basically the concept is same whether you use price pilot or price pulse. You wait for the order block, you see the buy signal, and then you enter long. Morning I shared you that CL came all the way to the bottom and bounced. So you can see a lot of all these buy order blocks. Okay, a lot of buyers are interested. Yes. Showing Reddit. So we have bull put spread for Tesla for this Friday. It can move into profit. So we are holding Tesla, Microsoft, Meta bull put spreads. I don't think Microsoft, but we have Tesla spread. Yeah, Microsoft, Marvel, Meta. If market moves just like today, if it market moves tomorrow, then Tesla, some of these can move into profits. We have time until Friday for most of those trades. So in options, we closed XEL puts and then we closed the limit table put spread. We are still holding silver calls. Silver can move nicely tomorrow. It was in 10-15%, but we are waiting for bigger profits. And then AMD bear call spread. And one more we are holding is, yeah, KTOS. These three trades we are holding. And then we have some from the last week, like Tesla bull put spread, Microsoft, Meta. I'm watching if dollar trade drops here, we can buy some puts. Otherwise, I'm watching for this one. So there is a sell order block here. Your swing cloud is orange color. There is a buy order block at the bottom, but your day trading cloud is still green. So price should go below the green cloud, and then if the green cloud becomes red, then we can enter some dollar trade puts. As I mentioned, if you get a buy, either you should see these bars. In the blue bar you get a buy, or in the red bar you get a sell, or these bull buy order block and sell order blocks. If that is the place, if you get a buy or sell, they are the good opportunities. If you get anywhere in between, then you can just ignore those. So now because we have a sell order block, we have a sell signal. So yeah, we can buy $3.97 put, dollar three. $3.97 put around $2 if you can get it. And your overall trend is bearish in all time frames, 15 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hour daily. Your swing cloud is bearish. Your day trading cloud also. Price, if it is below green, that means price this cloud will turn to red in color. So price is closed below the green cloud. Your RSI is also 1, 3, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, everything is red. 5 also will turn to red. So you can either buy the you can buy the puts, or you can sell the calls, or you can do a credit spread. You can do bear call spread. So nearly 20% on dollar tree puts. So if you get the right, we got the sell signal exactly here. That is always a good opportunity. If we get a buy signal on the buy order block, sell signal on the sell order block. And also we got confluence from this table, this table. It moved nearly 30%. You can take some profits. Okay. You can trim some profits on AMD. Yeah, now if anyone can, if you have any questions, generally while market is open, I may not see all the comments. Yes, generally right after 245. Yeah, right. You have earnings. When you have earnings, if earnings are positive, then ES and NQ can move huge. If you have suddenly any, again, we don't have any major companies today, but there is always a risk if you take trades after 3 p.m. But yeah, it can go till because there is a huge order block. As I said, if you see a buy and you see a order block, that is a good opportunity. There is a big order block. You saw the buy signal. That's a good opportunity. There is a big order block. So this is nothing but these bars are nothing but order blocks. Whether you see the green bar or this blue bar, these are various order blocks. Whenever if you see a red bar and you see a sell signal, that is a good opportunity. Anything other than those, you can just ignore those. Especially if it does a retest, that is much better, right? It came here, went, tried to go up, came down, and then did a retest and went all the way up, nearly 40 points. Yet your RSI is completely green, so you have confidence. You got a double bottom. You got RSI completely bullish. Generally, right, if there are any major companies reporting, then better you avoid taking trades after 2:45 p.m. Central, because sometimes if Google, Amazon, Tesla, such type Nvidia, such type of companies give any report, they, within, right, by the time you realize there will be a 40-50 point drop. Right? Because if you don't have a stop loss, it can impact your trail stop loss. Go here and touch this one because there's a bigger buy order block. Maybe it can even break the resistance. If ES is moving, that means NQ also will be moving. Yeah, because today it was, we have a 10,000 buy order block. We got a buy signal. We did a retest of the buy order block and then I go touch this one. And then because it's a huge sell order block, it may reverse. So Tesla, Meta, they might move into profits in a day or two. SOXL and SMH will see like, yeah, I'm still waiting if we need to average or we can take the reverse order or something. Seems there is some positive earnings. PLTR reported good earnings. TDC, SOXL is moving up. Tesla, Tesla went and touched that buy order block. Netflix, Meta also started moving. SMH is moving. UQQ is moving good. All the stocks suddenly started moving good. PLTL, yeah, please let me know if you have any sell order blocks for PLTR. PLTR, we have 29, you have 203. Here you have around 27,000. You have around 1.4K. So this is the major sell order block. If it goes to if it goes to 29.5 or 29.7, you can short quickly and you can take some quick profits. It may come back to 29 point. It may drop and then bounce back. But today, if it goes here, that is a good point to take profits. Just 491,000 bill puts per here. So, yeah, unless there is any major war or something, then otherwise market will continue to go up. Right? Only if there is a war situation, then market can drop. But otherwise, tomorrow we can see continuation and Most of the stocks should continue to move up. There is a sell order here at 16.7. It will touch that and then again drop. So here you had a big buy order block. So if you have any long position, better you take profits here because there is a big size. If it breaks that, then it can go to $18. Yeah, I don't think that only that war is the only risk. If there is no war, then otherwise, yeah, again tomorrow we'll see a lot of stocks moving good, and we think we missed a good opportunity on buying them. It already SOXL from $22, it went to $29. The UB chart, so bull put spread is also called as credit spread or vertical spread. In Thinkorswim, they call it as vertical spread. Robinhood, you can go to YouTube and search on how to do credit spreads on Robinhood. I never used Robinhood, so I don't know how to buy a spread in Robinhood. But basically, we collected premium because we were bullish for LMT. So we collected premiums, and when stock moved up $6-7, we bought it back at a lower price. Yeah, for trading, you can use either Charles Schwab or IBKR, any platform. They are good platforms compared to Robinhood. That is a better one. Unity, yeah, as of now, it is looking very bearish. Not on bear put. Yeah, as of now, Unity is very, very bearish. So better we wait. Yeah, anyone has any questions? Right, I hope you're clear on that. You can see any example like dollar tree or any things which we do. So if you see a major sell order block and you see a sell signal, we can take short there. If you see a buy signal and buy order block, you buy it there. Again, you can use the scanner, scan either the scan or our DSFS. They will tell you, right? Okay, cold. It is telling cold is bullish. So you go to cold and you see that overall it is a bullish ticker. Morning it went to $85. Now there is a pullback when it comes to the bottom, and if you see that there is a buy order block, that means that is a good opportunity. It can again move back. So your scanner will filter out of 25, 30 tickers or 40 tickers. It will tell you which are the best opportunities. And then you will use price pilot or price pulse. They will show you when it gives a green signal. If you also see a buy order block, that is good opportunity. Or when it gives a orange signal, you see some sell order block somewhere at the top, that is a good opportunity. That's it. If you get anything in between, we can ignore them. We will wait mainly for the bottom or the top. So your scanner will only give opportunities when either price is at the bottom or price is at the top. Then only scanner will show something here. Whenever it shows something, we'll go here and check if we have a corresponding order block. If we see that, then we can enter. If you already got 49, Shiva, you should have access. If anybody missing access, we'll have a setup session at 7 p.m. today. If anyone is missing any access, I'll check in that session and I'll provide the access. Right, again, you can make money with stocks. You can use it for India stocks, options, futures, whichever you want. Right, that's what we did. Silver, we saw that there was a big buy order block. And so we went long on silver futures, and the same way we took the silver calls. The same way, if you get on ES, for example, you see a huge buy order block, you buy ES or MES, and you can also buy spy calls, or you can sell spy puts. The first thing is your scanner should show green or orange. If it shows green and you see a buy order block and it is at the bottom, that is the best time to go long. When scanner shows orange and you go and see there is a sell order block, and if it is at the top, that is the best one to buy puts. Yeah, if you are adding some stocks to the DSFS indicator, you better refresh the screen, or don't add too many stocks or too many, right? Create them in different tabs. Don't add everything on one screen. If you add everything on one screen, uh, it can create some performance issues, right? Yesterday also in the session I explained, better you have different tab, right? In one tab you can use the DSFS indicator for futures. In one tab you use it for stocks. In one tab you can use it for currencies or cryptos. But don't put everything in one tab. Then yeah, it will it will give performance issue. Yes, it, you can show your settings in the setup session. And also when you are adding some stocks, it need to calculate, because it is doing a lot of calculations to see whether it is a bullish trend or bearish trend, and is it good to, right? Is it at the bottom? Is it at the top? It should, right? If you are adding some 20 stocks, it will take some time to do all the calculation. And so yeah, just to give for the first time, whenever you add some new tickers, it needs to calculate everything. But once you add it, then if you are using, then it will be quick. Yeah, right. Today I took for more time. Generally, yeah, 9 to 11 is our live session time. But because we missed some opportunities initially, I took so we can get a few more opportunities. I did well. So yeah, if we follow the strategy, yeah, we can make 85, 90% success. Only if we hold, sometimes that is the problem. If there is any major news or something comes out, it can impact a few trades. But otherwise, for day trading, if we are opening and closing the positions on the same day, then we can make easily 85 to 90% success. Unlimited evaluation reset. I didn't get your question. Unlimited evaluation reset. You can reset as many times as you want, but you have to pay every time whenever you do a reset for Apex accounts. Or you have to wait for the monthly renewal. Whenever there is a renewal, automatically it gets reset to back to the original value without paying anything. So yeah, practice on paper account, right? If you are new, practice on paper account. Uh, And so basically, you want to buy along with the smart money. You want to sell along with the smart money. If you see big buy order blocks, and for confidence, you can always use top trend. So if top trend is giving a buy signal and your price pulse is giving a buy order block, that is a very good opportunity. If top trend gives sell signal and your price pulse is giving a sell order block, that is a good opportunity. And if your scanner is also showing the same thing, that means you got from scanner, you got from top trend, you got from price pulse. That is like 95% you will make money. If all the three are showing, if only two of them are showing, 85% will make money. If you are only depending on one of them, maybe 70% will make profits. So that's why we look for minimum two confluences, either scanner plus top trend, or scanner plus price pulse, or top trend plus price pulse. Out of three minimum, you need to get confluence from two of them for you to enter a trade. Yeah, cool, Shiva. That's good. Yeah, you can make every day, you can easily make 200, $300. Just you need to follow the strategy. That's it. Yeah, that's it, everyone. Talk to you in the evening in the setup session. Whoever has the indicators, right? Especially with the prop firms, you follow the same strategy, right? Even if you make $100 every day, you multiply with 20 accounts, that is $2,000. That is the advantage with prop firms, where you don't need to invest your own money and you can multiply as much as you want. Right? Today you saw with UB, ZB, we waited. Silver I took little early, but because there was a big buy order block, I held on to it because I know if it comes back, it will again bounce. Because there was nearly 3,000 or 4,000. Gold also was moving very well. So all the three trades we made profits, but silver it went yeah, the drawdown was little higher than expected, and then it made profits. If we would have held it, it made a lot more profits, but I took some 100 or 125 and closed. Yeah, bye everyone. Have a nice rest of the day.